You? Hey!
Hey!
Hey! Hey! Hey! Hey! Hey!
Pump up the baseline. Yeah, pump up the bass.
Hey.
just like I was frozen. I want a bitch from the Playboy magazine. Call up my bro, I need him to pass the green. Rolls my diamonds, red like fish balls. I'm so sick, I got sniffles. I shoot my shot, got missiles. I just lace on me, I feel like frozen. A few racks on me when I put my clothes on. Pull up on me, little nigga, just go home. I'm with your bitch and she do what I say so. VV on me, you know that I stay cold. Incredible drip with the beam like syndrome. Too many niggas want me to feel now. I'm on the rise and never go down.
Okay, we have Mike now. Yeah, I was mixing a song earlier and I mixed on speakers, so I had this shit off and I just never grabbed my mic.
Hey.
stretch these out. Probably should have like a more chill section. Trying to think. Let's take the kick out for a sec. Let's make these longer. How are the acoustics in my room? They're not even good. I'm just so used to mixing on speakers out loud that that's just how it. I mean, this room is better than the one I was using before because the one I was using before had like a fuck ton of windows and was like on like the outside of the house, so like you can hear like cars and shit, and it was downstairs, so anytime there's people moving, it is just bad. Um, this room I'm in is a lot better, but um there's no acoustic treatment. Oh. I sound like you, and that's funny. Put some more vocal chops here. If he's ballin'. I've been making like I've been on this DAW for like 7 years at this point, I think. But I've been like playing music for longer. Like if you want to say music in general, like I played piano as a kid. I was never like amazing at piano. Um but I always kind of just fucked around and like made up my own shit. And then what was it? They had like GarageBand on the phone, and I used to play on that. And then eventually, I finally got a Logic in like 2017, I believe. So then that's when I started producing a little bit, but I don't think I started to get like decent until like the last couple years. Does it eat up my time? I mean, I don't see it like that. Like my job is part-time, so like I have a bunch of free time. So I'm either like if I'm not at work, then I'm either doing this or playing video games. Right, I've been producing a lot because I'm trying to get out of the like Marvel Rivals addiction that I've already like had in the week that that game has been out. I already put like 50 hours in that game, or like over 50 hours, and the game's been out for like a week. Like a week and a couple of days at this point. Do I have the Pink Panthers Hey? I feel like that would sound cool here. Oh yeah, I do. It's really fun. Like, I feel like it really scratches the, like, if you liked old Overwatch and you need something to like scratch that itch, um it does for me. It's just really fun. It's a lot yeah, it's just fun. That's the best way I can describe it, is it's just a lot of fun. Yeah, if you're not a big Marvel fan, then that's like, and not a hero shooter fan, yeah, then it's not really for you. Um, I've never been the biggest hero. Like, I played Overwatch like 1, and I played a bit of Paladins, and like I have fun with team games, just playing with friends. Um, the fact that it's attached to Marvel is just pretty awesome because you know all the characters. Like, all the characters are gonna be cool for the most part. Um, the it being a hero shooter is fun. Kick pattern is cool. We need to give this some kick such, you know. Shaper box. There we go. Audio. Maybe we should just have that all the way like this. Okay, so we need, which one do we need to actually sidechain from this? I think this one. Oh, I know what's happening. How do I do that again? Okay, here we go. And then So I need to make a MIDI channel. Make it virtual one. This will be my side chain. And then I need this back. Wait, how does this work again? Fuck. I'm like trying to remember how to map this. Cause this needs to be, it needs to be like, oh, here we go. Channel 1. It needs to be just 4 on the floor sidechain in the beginning. And then it needs to be with the other kick at the end. So what the hell happened to this? Oh, what? How did this get here? What the fuck? Wait. Oh. Oops. Okay. Alright, let me shrink this. So now this should be on. Okay, cool. And then when we get to here, we will go to this, right? And then this should always. just need a little bit of release. I haven't played. I played Marvel vs. Capcom 3, like probably like an hour of it, and I didn't really hear the music. Okay, I'm gonna export this right now. I'm kind of tired of listening to this song. Let's just. This is version 3. I don't know why I bounce it. Just do this. I feel like my chat is super delayed on this thing. Like even when I was sending messages, they would like show up like a minute later. It's really weird. Let's see. Do I have anything else that I want to work on right now? I could mess with this. This is a collab. I'm gonna have to like fix a lot of the mixing. All this blue here is stems I got sent that I need to like fix up first before I can even really add anything. I'm not sure how that. I probably won't do that on stream because I don't think that's very fun to watch. Because it's just gonna be me fucking with levels for like a while, and I'd rather do that on speakers. But I can at least play the collab so far. This sounds pretty cool. This is Voipetsu's part. It's super fucking cool. Yeah, Voipetsu does crazy good breaks. so that's probably gonna be one closer to the one of the next songs that I drop. Not that that means that it's coming out anytime soon, but like the song I was just working on before this and then this collab are probably gonna be like my next two. Oh, and the one I was working on when the stream first started. So those are probably gonna be like the next three songs that will be coming out. But yeah, I feel like that is this part here is Voipetsu. That's all him there. Which we have a couple songs together already. Like The Wonderful Void Rover. That's not neither of the songs that we have are on YouTube. I've realized. I need to fix that because there are some songs that just don't that I don't have on YouTube because like DistroKid distribution was like giving me a hard time, so I just said fuck it, no YouTube. Because this is on everything else except for YouTube. Same with like there's a whole album that I have that's like all collabs, and it's just not on YouTube. Just because YouTube and DistroKid like were giving me a hard time, and I was like, well, I want to release this, but like it just didn't end up being on there. Are you watching that? I hope it sounds good. I always fear that my stuff just doesn't sound very clear, but people seem to like the way that I mix, which makes me happy. But let's see. Yeah, this is the other song I did with Voipetsu. And this song, I didn't do any breaks. Voipetsu did all the breaks. I made like this first like section here, like all the like melodies and stuff, and then he did this section, and then I finished it off here. That's funny. The other song we did is popular because it's in fuck, I feel bad, I just forgot his name. No, wait. Fuck, wait. What's his name? Wait. Oh, I remember.
Why is everyone
Oh
spiraling
my
over
god, I still need to get
blockers?
ad block.
Chill, guys. Just use
This is the second time I've gotten an ad for an ad blocker, which is insane. Alright here.
Have you seen Luigi?
This song is the song that Voipetsu and I made that just happened to be in this video.
Wow.
So that's funny. That's the other Voipetsu song that I did. Let's see what else we have to work on. I think this is mostly done. That is mostly done. I just have to master it. I could work on this. I think this is also mostly done. I have to mess with the end section because I don't know what I want to do with it. The break music at the bottom. It probably looks really strange for you because the audio is like ahead of the video for some reason. I need to figure out how to fix that. Like the actual video is like lagging behind, I think. This is my part-time job. I worked at a Starbucks for 7 years. I need Stargarden to like pop off and make me like $1 billion so I can like never have to go there again. Okay, that's just the end of the project. See, because the thing is this is a boss theme, right? So this has to like loop back to here and it sound good. Like it has to like, right? Like that doesn't really loop right. So I have to figure out how to get it to sound good while looping. Let's take a look here. Beginning. What I probably want to do is have this be like at the end, so like it'll just loop. So I just need to like transition back into that part somehow. Easiest way, I could just do like a tape stop at the end, which I might do. I've done that for a few songs. Wait, let's see what it sounds like when I have the kick out. I feel like those basses don't go together. Let's see if we take out the bass. Then we need the kick. Try this. I don't think this is gonna sound right. No, that doesn't sound right. Okay, I know what I could do. I have to delete this as well. And then we turn this off. Okay, this project is lagging. I can't play MIDI. Let's just do this. Then honestly, I feel like I can have this choir go longer. Again, I'll have to mess with that later, but I think I like that for now. Oops. But I might call it there. That was pretty productive. I mixed Addicted to Your Lips. I added more to the All-in-One. And I maybe have an idea for how I want to loop this. I'd say that was pretty productive. Maybe I could, let me see if I have any other things I could work on. Oh, I do have, let me see. I have this one that kind of sounds like the other one I was making earlier today.
Ready, go!
might sound too similar to this without it being better. I feel like this one makes me bob my head more than the other one. I'd probably rather finish this and just leave the other one to rot.
Ready, go!
Okay, also my chat is like super delayed. I'm just getting in, like I'm just now seeing stuff that was said like 2 minutes ago. So I have the timestamp. That's really strange. And refresh it. Yeah, I think I like the synths on Ballin' more than I do on this one.
Ready?
I think this one sounds cool, but like they're very similar, and I think that this one, the Ballin' one, is better. I've had that happen before, where I've made a couple songs that like around the same time that are very similar, and I've just ended up keeping one and not touching the other one. I think I did that with even though low key I didn't realize this, but Having Fun and Feisty Rabbit are like the same fucking song. Like they're the same song. I think it is See You. It sounded like something else. I believe that one. I had another project that was it's called. I think it was called like Digital or something. This. Oh, come on. Yeah, it was this song. This song to me just sounded too much like See You, and I like See You better, so I just stopped working on the song. Okay, yeah, see, that's so weird, because I can see this message here was also thank you, by the way, and I can't see it on my, like, OBS. Like, hasn't shown up yet. It just now shut up. Yeah, Synchro was actually it was originally supposed to be a collab, um, and then the person that I collabed with, they just ended up getting really busy, and so um, I just finished it myself. Do you mainly use Vital? I've used Vital a lot more recently, but I do have a lot of here, let me turn on the light and see if I can grab this camera. I make the camera bigger. Come on. Okay, let me like this here. I have a lot of hardware that I don't use all the time, but like I could go through and show songs where I've used certain hardware. Right. So we've got on this side we've got a SH4D. I haven't really used this as much. I can point to one song that I know for sure I used it in. I used it in a Star Garden song. I can play it after. This is my newest one, the Hydrosynth. I haven't really used this in anything. I can play also what I made with that. Um, I just haven't learned how to use it yet. I just haven't taken the time. Then the micro Korg. There's a lead preset on this that I use fucking all the time. Then we've got over here. Oh, this chord is. We've got my TR8. This is a drum machine. We've got the TD3, which is TB303 essentially. A Micro Freak, a talk box, which I haven't used because every time I put the tube in my mouth, I just get drool everywhere and it's kind of disgusting. So I just haven't learned how to use it. Electron cycles, Roland Gaia SH01, Roland JDXI, and then a SC88. And then under here, I just didn't have space for it. That's why it's here. I have the Minilog XD, and then I have a Micro Brute here and a Tenori on. So I have a lot of hardware. Do I use it all the time? No. Is it really fun to like mess with? Yes. Like there's a lot of times where I'll just like be messing with stuff and not ever record it. Cause like using hardware and like recording it is different from just kind of having like a little jam session by yourself. This is like super lopsided. Whatever. And so not everything gets used all the time, but like there are certain synths that I like to use for certain things, and I just always have the option to use it. And my thing is, if I've used it in one thing, then it was useful to me. Like it was a worthy purchase, and I just have fun with hardware. I think hardware is cool. Let me go through. I can tell what stuff I used on where with which synth. Like for the Roland SH4D, the oops, not that song. This song, the wow noise is from the 4D. Really study music. I mean, music theory. I mean, maybe biased opinion. I don't think it's super hard to learn. Like, I don't think music theory is insanely hard to learn. Like the basics of like. And a lot of times you'll just end up doing music theory without like noticing. Like everything is music theory technically. I'm not thinking about it 100% of the time when I'm making stuff, but as like just learning just super basic stuff like scales and like all your notes and stuff like that goes a long way. And like you barely even have to know that because like DAWs have all that stuff for you where you can like quantize to like scales and everything. So it's like let's see what other synths. Let me also just move this over so I can have this on the screen. and see the chat in real time. The album that I used a lot of hardware on was this one actually. This one I used a lot of the TD3 as like a bass. So like that like acid synth, like the bass in this is acid synth. It just has distortion and like chorus on it, and then I'm like just playing the notes rather than it be sequenced. Versus like this, it's like obviously like being sequenced like a acid bass line. Let's see, I know Special Star has some. So this bass here was sequenced on the TD3, so it's like that acid like pattern, but I sent the MIDI to my Minilog XD. What up, what up? Then like I think this song, like this part right here is like, except for like the bass, is like all the Minilog. I think this is very like mostly the Minilog. I remember using Your Star. Minilog. I can open that project. Let me see if I can find it. Hopefully usually I'm good about labeling what synth and like preset I use. Sometimes I'm not. Of the previous beat, which one? The like that I was playing from here? Because it was from here. It's released. The only stuff that wouldn't be released would be stuff that I'm playing, like mostly stuff that I'm playing from iTunes. Let's see, 408 pad. Yeah, so this is from Minilog because I know that those presets are in the hundreds. I gotta turn this on. So dry. Let's see what we got on it. Oh, it just has a phaser, so. It sounds like I used the phaser on the actual synth as well. The sync lead, that might be from. This is from the JDXI, but it's just like a basic sync lead. This lead 246, yeah, so that's from the Minilog. This Rezo Brass is from the JDXI, I already know. That's just a Logic stock preset. This is like some bell sound font, or like chime sound font. Is there anything else? There's this lead here. Most of the stuff from the synths are pretty dry. Like this just has delay and reverb added, but like nothing else. It's just straight from the synth. What is this? Oh, okay. So sad thing, now that I'm hearing this, so this EP is like the only thing, and a couple songs in Polyheart 3 are like the only thing that have this Q chord. Let me grab that. But my Q chord broke. Like it just sounds super distorted, and so I can't use it anymore. But it's this thing. And what you do with it is like you like here is like all the it's upside down. Here's like all the chords, right, that you play, and then you just like strum this up and down. and it just like ring ring ring, and it's really cool. But like I said, this one it doesn't work anymore, and I don't want to spend the money to buy to buy a new one. So, um, but it's a very fun thing to mess around with. But I added a lot of stuff to it. What is this? How much are those hardwares? Let's take a look. This is the estimate value of everything that I have. I was sad. I bought this and I it like broke in the shipping. Yeah, this is. See, I don't want to spend like this thing is fun. I don't want to spend $300 for one of these because like it's not like it's a super capable thing. It's just it's expensive because it's more like niche and rare, but it's not like it's a very powerful like piece of equipment. Um, so it's like I don't want to buy it again. Like how much are these going for? Yeah, like I'm not paying 600 like $700 for that. Like fuck fuck no. I could get like a much better synth for that price. And then the drums for this are just let me see what the drums are. I think this looks like it's the Bomberman Hero like drums. Yeah. So I've got the Bomberman Hero drums layered with this with Sovereign Break. How do you quantize hardware synths? That's actually a funny story. I used to not know how to. Like the very first album I did that you can't really listen to anymore. I did not know how to send MIDI, and so nothing on it was quantized unless it was a software instrument. But basically, what I can do is you can see here, right? Is there's these external MIDIs, and so pretty much every synth now has like let's see if I can. This goes far enough. Um, I don't know if you can see. You can't, but I'm not getting up to turn off the light. But basically, this has a USB-C port in the back, and a lot of stuff just has like USB-B ports in the back, and so you just plug it straight into your computer, and it does MIDI through that. A couple of my synths are older and don't have USB MIDI, but my audio interface has a MIDI in and out, so I can set like I have MIDI cables just going out from my actual audio interface, and I can like see Studio 1824C. That's my audio interface. So like it can just plug a MIDI cable into that into any synth, and then do external MIDI like that. Oh wait, this fucking froze. Why does this freeze? There we go. But yeah, see here, I can change this to 1824C, and that's my audio interface. And then you can see here like this. That's the JDXI. That's one of my synths. Like it's turned on. Like if I turn on the freak. See now the micro freak shows up, and I can send MIDI directly to it. But yeah, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm so sad that Q chord is gone or like is broken. What was what is the difference between OG and Loaded Heart, OG? Well, this one looks like the newer one, right? Yeah, see the Q chord in this sounds awesome. Oh, wait. In context, it's like this. Like it's just so dreamy. Let's see, what are there? Since okay, so there's this lead from the microchord that is probably in like a solid like 40 or 50% of my songs, especially like older stuff. I think one of my favorite ones with it is this. That that lead right here. See if I can. Now, of course, that I'm saying it, I can't think of a song that has it. Oh, here. That's the same lead right there. I don't think it's in any of those actually. Point is, I've used it a lot. I'm not gonna like go through literally every single song and point it out, but it's in a lot of stuff. And even if it doesn't sound like it is, there's a few times where I've used it and I've just put like guitar amps on it, so it sounds like super distorted. But I know in my head, I know that it's that same fucking lead. Oh, it's using this right there. Oh, it's right there. Let's see. Axolotl Rave. I think I remember what that sounds like. The song is so old. Oh yeah. That sample is literally just me saying whoa. Like all the vocal samples on this are just me saying whoa. Yeah, I guess it is only 2 years old, but like, I feel like the difference between like the stuff from that I was making here and like when you get up to this area is very different. I can't use Meow Synth. It's not on, it doesn't work on, Mac. I think I have that was saved as a preset. Wait. Let's see if I can find the like sample. That was not the same key at all, but let's see, F sharp too. Yeah, that's just my voice. Whoa. With like auto tune. Yeah, it doesn't affect good music. I just don't think a lot of the older stuff is as good as the newer stuff that I've made. Like, I like some of these. Like some of these, I'm like, oh yeah, these are so fine. Like some of these, I'm like, I wouldn't ever listen to again. Or like, I'm not going out of my way to like listen to it. Like Windmill, I would never go out of my way and be like, oh, I need to put on Windmill. Like this song is so like, I would never do that. Polyheart 1, I actually love Polyheart 1. I think this is like my favorite EP that I've made. I actually don't really like Polyheart 2 that much. I don't really care for. I kind of like New Heart, and I like Hard Heart. I like the end. I like that like part right there where it switches. I like the like heartbeat like kick drum. I like Breakheart. My thing with Breakheart is that for me it doesn't have a solid enough like melody. I do think the drums in it are pretty cool. Water the bottle. It's fire. Like it kind of just does that for like the entire song. So it's like it's fine. It gets pretty repetitive throughout the whole song. And like some of them, it's like not that I think there's anything wrong with them necessarily. I just don't think they like really slap. Like this song is like it sounds fine. Like there's nothing wrong with it to me. It just doesn't. It doesn't scratch my itch anymore, I guess. I don't think I've actually ever listened to Dead Mouse. Like, Glowtech, this song wants to be New Neon so bad. Like, just listen to New Neon, it's cooler. I don't like Gotek is just worse New Neon. And then New Neon is like New Neon is like this song. Yo, what's up? Thanks, man. The New Neon is literally this song, but like this song is like more break-ish. I actually think the intro of the song is really cool, and then towards here it just kind of gets repetitive. Like I find that beginning section pretty solid, and then I think it gets repetitive. But like, listen to this part right here. Is that not just this? Oh wait, wrong song. It's literally just that. Like they're the same song. Oh, this song has a funny error in it. Because so this obviously is like a collab, right? So I think wait, did I start this song? Yeah, I started this song, and then I sent it over, stuff was added, and then I took it back and did like the mixing and stuff, but I did all the mixing on a separate thing. But I never changed the like tempo of the actual project file that I was mixing on. And then one part here, I was like, oh, I need to sidechain this bass to the kick so I can get that pumping sound or whatever from the kick to the bass. And I just did it like but I just like threw on Shaperbox and then didn't actually do it to like the kick channel. I just did it, on quarter notes, so it'll just like pulse like that. But since I didn't change the project file, it didn't like the project file is like 120 BPM, and this is like not that. So you hear the bass just kind of cut out at random parts in the song, and it doesn't sound like it's on accident, but it really is. Because it's supposed to be sidechained to the kick, and it's just not. And I didn't realize that until like way after I posted it. So that's a fun fact about that song. Let's see what else. Sunset Wave, I don't really care for like Sunset Wave, I don't ever like listen to the whole thing hardly. Yeah, I just don't. I like the first like 3 or 4 songs from it. Some of these are very old. Like this is like a redo of like a really old song that I had. Like I think let me see. Let me try to find that. I think it was called no, it's called this. Oh yeah, no, go back. Oh my god, come on. Okay, yeah. It's this. See, when is this from? So this is from 2021. And then this is like the updated version, which has like breaks and stuff. And I think it's mostly the same until like this part is like pretty much all new. See what else on here is like an old thing. Wait, which part? LFO section? And yeah, like you listen to something like be wrong for such a long time that it sounds right, and then you like go back and listen after a while, and you're like, what the fuck? Like, was I even doing? See, I think flying. No, it's not flying lap. Is it burnout? Yeah, it's burnout. This was like an old song that I had uploaded called Racer, and I just took it down. I don't remember why. And then this version, I don't think that literally anything is different. I think I just mixed it a little better, but it's like the exact same song. This, I think, was originally supposed to be a collab with Vapor Chrome, but then they like fell off the face of the earth or something. I don't know what happened with that. So I just finished it myself. Yeah, I think mixing is a lot more important than people like to give it credit for. Like, I know it's like the thing where it's like a bad mix is not gonna save like a shit song, but like a good mix is gonna make a good song like better. Like, I can't stand it when people are like, oh, like the mixing doesn't matter if the song is good, but it's like the song would be better if it was like if it had a good mix. Like you can't just say like the mix doesn't matter at all. It matters a little bit. It matters a little bit. See, if there anything on this that was no. I don't think I have much stuff that I like had that was old that I like just fixed up and redid. Maybe no. This was supposed to be a collab. I feel like I have a lot of those where it was something was supposed to be a collab and then I just ended up finishing it myself. Oh, the error with this song is I think it just exported quiet. Like I think literally like for some reason a while ago I was having some like issue where this knob, this like volume fader would just like turn down like randomly. And I think like the song exported like that cuz it's just super quiet. Like this song is really quiet. Like if we compare that to like let's say Like, hear how much louder that is? Like, it's not a huge difference, but like you can tell. So that the song is just quiet because like literally the entire master fader was just turned down and it was exported like that. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people don't as much like I care about loudness a lot because I don't want to be like the reason when somebody's like playing music in their car and like the song comes on and it's like quiet as fuck and so they have to like turn it up and then like the next song comes on and it's like regular volume and it like blows up their fucking ears. I don't want to be that guy. See, the reason I don't go back and fix old stuff is because I just can't be asked to open the like old file. Like I just don't want to go and work on something that I already finished, if that makes sense. Like I'd rather just work on something new than mess with old stuff. Even if it's just like, oh, I could like fix um like oh, I could fix this easily. Like it would take me like 15 minutes to just make this mix better and louder. It's like, I already finished that project. Like it's gonna be how it is forever. It's very rare that I'm like I would go back and mess with this song. There's been a few that I've like, oh, I'm gonna go back and mess with this, and then I started to, and then I just stopped. Um, like where is it's called like mm, oh, see, I could. This song is like done basically. I just never dropped it. Because it was gonna be part of. I was gonna do like another EP or like album thing a while ago, and but it was like Space Theme. I was like, I already did like four Space Theme things. Like I don't need another one, and so I just like threw all this shit away. Um, where is that song? Maybe it's not on here. I feel like it would be. Mm, maybe not. I don't think it's on here anymore. Yeah, I'm not afraid to like reuse old stuff. I mean like 90% like whether it be sounds, chord progressions or whatever, like it's whatever. I probably like half of these probably have like the exact same kick drum. Um and you just don't know it. You never know until because I just said. Oh, from what we were talking about earlier, that hydrosynth that I had that I said I barely used. This was like the one thing I made with it when I was messing around with it. Everything comes from it except for like the drums. Oh. Yeah, I've thought about sampling old tracks and like repurposing them. Um, I don't know. This section is so funny because it sounds really cool, but like it's literally just one plugin. It's so funny. Wait. Um, the way I made the actual like sound is pretty cool though. So I took a like I made like a color base or whatever, and then so like I took have this here, right? Oh, why is it so fucked? Oh, okay, there we go. So this is the sound, right? Okay, so I took that, and then I dragged it into my sampler here. So if we turn off all this stuff, and then we put this at here and here. So, right, that's our sample. And then we I half the speed of it, so and then we pitched it down. And then so for when this like actually comes in. Like that's cool, right? Like that's like I just made a bass and like just resampled and chopped it up.
Ready? Go!
And then this section here, is literally it's the exact same thing as the first section. I just turned on this fucking beat break plugin. I don't know exactly what it's like making it like a triplet groove. I have no idea how it's doing it by like slowing it. It's like I guess slowing it down to like where it'd be triplets and then cutting off like the fourth note if it like in a 16th note grid. But see, if I turn this off, it's just the song. See, it's not changing the speed, even though it's like pitched down. It's just making it triplets. But it sounds really fucking cool. Cause I was making this song and I was messing with that and I put that there and I was like, I want this, like I like this whole part, and I really couldn't decide if I just wanted to have it like be a separate like version or just put it at the end, because I was like I wanted to play the whole thing, but then it's just so long. But I was like, whatever, fuck it. Like I'm just gonna make it like the first part and then just redo the like it literally just plays the exact same thing with just this plugin. But it's literally just the exact same shit copied over, and then I at least made like a different section here. So like without this part sounds like, which this you actually don't ever hear in the released version. So like that's what I actually made, but then in the song it sounds like this. Yeah, I'm not. I wouldn't ever release just like a song pitched down or like sped up. Yeah, I would never do that. I just wouldn't. I made the song how I wanted it already. If you want it like fucking pitched down, do it yourself, and then people can do it themselves, and then just keep it to themselves and not post it. Um, like I think if a song sounds good slowed, I'll usually put it in the song. Like I have songs where it'll have like a slowed section because I'm like, okay, yeah, this actually sounds good like that. Like having fun at the end. Like I think this sounds good slowed, so I put it in the song. Yeah, I think the whole culture with re-uploads and stuff is such a double-edged sword, right? Because um what do you call it? Like you'll see a lot of on YouTube, you'll see like quote unquote mixes where it's not really somebody making a mix. They just made a playlist and put it all into one video. Because to me, it's really strange, right? I don't get why they don't just make YouTube playlists. Well, I get why. It's because they want views for doing nothing, right? Because you have somebody who is they're taking a bunch of songs that they didn't make, and then they're posting it with a like GIF or like a piece of artwork that they didn't draw, and so it's just really weird to me. Like I don't understand the point of it. Um, I don't understand the point in uploading it because it's like you're not even really you're not creating anything. Like they're literally just taking songs that already exist, playing them one after another, and then posting it with a picture that they didn't draw. And so to me it just makes no sense. Um, Especially when you can just make a playlist and then it'll like already have all the artists linked. Um, like I'm always fine with if you're using like my music in a video where like it's in the background of like you're doing like gameplay or you like actually are like making an edit or like mixing the song with other songs with like transitions and stuff. That's cool, but it's annoying to me when I see stuff posted in a like mix that's just a playlist. Um, but at the same time, those get a fuck ton of views, and like that's the only reason. Like Sour is in the what do you call it? There's this video, right? This has 2.1 million views. One of my songs is in this. So if we go on here, look at how much more popular this song is than all my other songs. Like it's like by huge margin. So while I'm like annoyed that it was uploaded in the first place, at the same time like this is oops. This is at over a quarter million, which is way more than anything else that I have gets. Like the only thing close is it hasn't even like number 2 hasn't even scratched 100K. New Neon is also pop. I feel like that one just kind of naturally. Wait, let me see how much New Neon has. I don't recall New Neon. Oh, it did get uploaded to a channel. New Neon. Let's see, that has 10K. I think it got uploaded to like a just like this. Yeah, see the song itself. But even mine has more views than that. So I'm sure I still got a lot from this, but Yeah. There was also a point where I was super um more lore dump. I was like taking down like everything that I found my stuff in because a couple years, I think it was 2 years ago at this point. Um there was somebody who was like stealing a bunch of music. Um like they stole a few of my tracks and basically just pitched it down, and then they were uploading it on like DistroKid and everything. Like the only reason I found out is somebody like in my Discord was like, "Yo, did you like do you have like another alias called Novelty?" And I was like, "No." And then they like linked a YouTube video, and it was literally just like one of my songs like pitched down. And like I went on their channel, and they literally uploaded a song onto like Spotify from DistroKid and everything that I had like released like not even a week ago, and they already had it like on their Spotify and everything. They had my songs, they had some a couple of my friends' songs that I knew. Um, they were just stealing people's songs and doing it as if it was they made it. So after all that shit got taken down, I was like very like nobody can upload any of my stuff. Like I want to be the, and I've calmed down from that, but I still find it annoying. But I'm not as like I'm gonna be going like name searching and like taking shit down every other day like I was like right when that happened, because that was super frustrating to find out and to like deal with. It was funny though, cause like as soon as I like saw that, I found their like Twitter and I just added them and like said some like crazy shit, and like they immediately like deactivated their Twitter and started taking all their shit down. Um, but yeah, that made me fucking furious, and so I was big hating on music being uploaded, not by me. Like I literally in my bio I used to have like, if you upload my music, I hate you. Like I was mad. Um like, I really did not want people uploading my music. And I still kind of don't, but when I see this, I'm like, I can let it slide. I can let it slide. Only a little bit. It'll make me mad, but I'll let it slide. I feel like the songs that I really don't mind are the songs like the stuff from like Saga Star DX, because they're not on YouTube. The reason, like I said, I don't upload them is because there's an issue with DistroKid, where it wasn't finding like the artist like profiles or whatever, and so I couldn't upload the album onto YouTube. So I just said fuck it, like no YouTube, it'll be on everything else. Um, Especially because I think at that time like my YouTube audience was not very big. Um, and so I was just like, it's whatever, you know. And so I feel like those songs, because they're not accessible on YouTube, if somebody uploaded it on there, I'd be like, okay, like that's fine. The reason I don't do it is, right, because that entire album is collabs, and so I can't do splits, right? Like I can't give the other artists that I worked on it with 50-50. So I wouldn't want to like upload it myself because I'd have no way of like splitting the revenue. Um so I feel like it wouldn't be fair for me to upload it myself, but if I saw somebody uploading tracks from this album, I don't think I would care as much, because I feel like songs being accessible is important. Um and it just sucks that I can't put these onto YouTube. And look, I say it's not fair that I can't send splits. Like half these people haven't even grabbed like got their splits splits for it. The fuck. Yeah, distribution issues they suck. I think distributing, I think it sucks in general. I don't get why, like, the reason everything is always on SoundCloud first, and I have like the most stuff here is because you can just click upload straight from the what. Like, I just go here, I click and drag, and I upload. Oh, they changed this. This looks different. But I can just click and drag and upload. You can't, like, I don't understand why I can't go on like my Spotify for artists and there's not just like an upload tab and I can just upload. Like, why do I have to buy DistroKid and upload through this? Like, I understand paying for DistroKid because, right, because you have this place where you can upload to like all of these at once, and so like that's a huge time saver, right? And you get yourself on everything. So I understand why you'd like pay for DistroKid. Um, It's not a quality control issue because like you see there's all that like shitty like AI like garbage music and like people are still uploading shit every day. Um like I don't think it has anything to do with quality any type of quality control because I don't think there's a reason for Spotify to care about like the more stuff that's on there. Because it's not like Spotify is getting paid any of this DistroKid money. Like if it was like, $5 to upload on, if they wanted to do quality control, they'd be like, oh, Spotify, like in order to upload a song, it's $5 to upload a song, right? Then that would maybe have some quality control. But I'm not uploading through Spotify. It's through here. Um, and there's no reason for them to not want as many songs because the more songs, right, the more people are gonna like listen, and the more people listen, the more people are gonna want to buy the subscription and or hear ads and all that shit. But Spotify is fucking ruined a lot of how music is consumed. Which that's a whole other tangent. Let's look at my demographics, at least for Spotify. I'm gonna make boy music. I got a couple boomers in here. That's crazy. 1% boomers. So yeah, the issue with Spotify, right, is if you go on Spotify, um, like how people will talk about how like nobody listens to albums, which is huge true. I can show you an example of this. Just even on my SoundCloud. What is no, go back to. So the way that Spotify is organized, right, is it's all about playlists and moods. So like if you go on Spotify, everything is like, oh, beach playlist or workout playlist. It's not like workout album. And stuff like that. Like nobody will sit down and listen to an album. Like also that's also part of, like I don't want to make an album because I don't have enough listeners to where I make an album and enough people will care and listen to like the songs. Like if you look at the stuff on this, right? 6,000 on the first and then it dwindles off. The only reason this has as much is because this was released before, right? Like if we click on this and we go to this song, right? Um See August 7th, 2023 versus this came out September. So this just came out by itself. And then these songs, right? 6,000 for the first, then it drops off. And then what's really funny, right? So there's this song, right? This song has about 2,000 plays. Now, and it was released in the middle of an album. Now, if you go here, oh, not that song, not that song. Oh yeah, that song, that song. Here it was released by itself on this much smaller account, right? This account has 200 followers. Released by itself, this has 5,000 plays. This is the same song, unfinished. It's the same song. But because it wasn't put in an album, more people listened to it. Because this was sandwiched in between 3 songs, nobody listened to it. So it's like, why would I ever want to make an album or an EP if no one wants to listen to it? Because like you want people to listen to your songs. Like I'm making music and I want to share it. But if making it in an album is like nobody's gonna listen to it that way. Like I'd rather just make singles and people listen to them than make an album and nobody listen to it. Like I think for what I did with Polyheart, you'll notice the first 4 songs, right? These have a lot more plays than the rest, right? Because these I released separate. Like this was January 3rd. January 22nd. January 27th. So these all came out on different days and then these all dropped together. And then look at the difference. How the first one that dropped with this 2,000 and then everything under it much less. So it's like I don't have the inspiration to like make an album because I want people to hear what I'm making, but an album is not the way to do that. And also like I just don't really have an idea for an album at this point. Like there's no like I feel my sound hasn't been as like consistent style wise. Like I've kind of just been jumping around to different stuff, and I don't have like a solid idea for like a theme because I'm like I said I was doing like another space when I was like, do I need one? Like I had Saga Star, I had Special Star, like a lot of my stuff is pretty spacey. It's like, do I want to do another album of that? Like, is that really anything new? And so I just like stopped doing it because I was like, it's just not like it's not interesting for me anymore. So I think if I were to make an album though, I would only release it as an album on Bandcamp. And then on everything else, I wouldn't even mention that it was an album. I would just upload them as singles. I honestly think that's what I would do. Like the only thing I'm gonna upload as an album in like the near future that I can think of is the Star Garden OST. And that's different because it's gonna be like the soundtrack for a video game, right? Like people are gonna like listen to the songs that they like from the game, so they're gonna like actually listen to more parts of it. But like just uploading an album just raw, and nobody's ever heard the songs from it before. It's like I'm not big enough of an artist to get away with that. There's not enough people that are going, oh, I'm so hyped for the new Kuteku album. Like probably like 3 people have ever said that in their life, right? So it's like not it's not really. It doesn't make any sense for me to make an album versus just making singles. And you can blame Spotify. Blame I don't know who runs Spotify. But blame him. Hey, we got 4 people waiting for the Kiteku album. I'm sorry, but you're gonna be waiting for a while. Yeah. How long? Well, the next album is I guess is the Star Garden OST, which the game is supposed to drop around 2026. So you got like a year or two, or like a year and a half probably, uh, until then. It also just depends on how busy I am with that, right? Because um my output of tracks has gone down significantly, right? Like this year, I think I dropped like 13 or 14 songs. Last year I dropped like 50. I got on the Garden project like last year, I believe in August. And when it was first starting at that time, I was only making one song. I needed to make the trailer theme, and then like when 2024 started, I started making more music for it, and so like a lot of the songs that I made are not songs that I can post. There's songs for the game, um, and so I just haven't posted as much stuff, which I think is fine. I think the amount I was posting in 2023 was just a lot. And then I posted like a somewhat normal amount this year, and it just feels like very little because I posted so much last year. Like a good chunk of my discography is from last year. Like 144 songs, right? And only like 12 of them are from 2024. But maybe a couple more than that because I have some. No, was this in 2020? Yeah, that was 2023. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Yeah, 13 songs. And this was like, yeah, this came out January 1st. So like I made this in 2023. Yeah, I'm not worried about like uploading a bunch. I'm just pointing out like I just haven't done it as much. I'm not like fiending to like upload a bunch of shit. Last year I kind of was. I was like, oh, I want to drop a song every month, and like I did that. And I made a lot of music, and I was grinding, like just producing. But like all the if I go in my Star Garden folder, where is it? Like let's see. This is 66 songs, right? So I've still been making a shit ton of music. It's just not music that I can post. It's actually not 66 because there's like 7 of these that are. It's like it's like 55 or something, and not all the songs are done, but like I've started a lot of songs that are going to be finished and all that. So the soundtrack is just going to be huge, and there's just so much music that I've made, whether it's going to be used or not. I've still been making a fuck ton of music. It's just not music that I can upload. Yeah, I'm hoping that people like the music just from seeing the some of the comments on like because Ryan posted like his video or whatever on like his update of the game on his YouTube channel, and quite a few of the comments were like, "Oh, I like the music," or like, "What's the music from?" So I think people are gonna like the soundtrack. And yeah, they were talking about, you said upload unused stuff. They were I'm not sure if I'm allowed to say this. But they were discussing maybe having like some like maybe physical like CD or something that would be like scrapped like music, or like something like that, some type of thing that would have like a beta like soundtrack or some shit, um either as some type of award or just something that you can buy. I have no idea. Like certain songs that won't be, not that this won't be used, maybe. Where is it? This is the original like level 1 theme. But when I made this before the level was like actually done being made, so it kind of didn't fit. So I had to make something else. But like this song is just finished, and right now it's just unused. Was like one of the first things I made for the game. That was the original like level theme for one of the levels. But it didn't quite fit the vibe, so this is the one that's used in game. mix on this is cleaner because it's a newer song and like I spent more time on it because it's actually being like put in the game. I think in this I used a lot of Kirby sound fonts. Like I can probably find. I mixed like it was two. I listened to a Super Monkey Ball song and a Kirby song on loop, and I just combined them. Which song was it? It was no. Wait, is it this? Okay, yeah, it is this song. So I listened to this, and I listened to this. I listened to these two songs on loop for like 3 days. And then I made this. I literally just kind of like took the ideas of those two songs and just made it my thing, like my own thing. Oh yeah, Butter Building is really good. I love that song. I'm glad that they like reuse that song in like every fucking game. What's like another song that's like not gonna be used? I hope we use this one. This one's cool. This one I made as like a like game over, like this is like the are you sure you want to quit to main menu? All unsaved progress will be lost type beat. Like that's what this is. Oh my god, why are none of these files found? I promise I've never played or like heard a Klonoa game. Let's see, what else? What else do I have in here that I can play some of? See what I can play without like giving away too much. This is unused right now. I hope we use this for something because I think this song sounds cool. Love that snare. That's from the Pokemon Emerald sound font. Oh, the stream froze. I think I caught it in a reasonable time this time. It wasn't like doing that for like 10 minutes. I also use the Emerald like French horn and some stuff in this. It might be hard to hear because it'll be like layered with other sounds. But like everybody knows the Emerald French horn. Like the let me yeah, I think I find it interesting. Like a lot of people will say that certain stuff that I make sounds like a bunch of different video games, and it'll be ones that I haven't played, and I think that's cool because I feel like it means I'm like capturing like some like nostalgia for people, even though like a lot of like the Sonic game that I know the OST for is like Sonic Mega Collection, like um the fucking like intro like main theme for this song is so fucking cool.
Fried chicken,
Not
and
fried chicken.
wontons,
Well, fried chicken
and
is pretty
teriyaki
fucking cool. I
glaze,
like fried
and
chicken.
an egg roll. Some people think the Zaxby
It
sensation.
comes with egg roll. This song fucking slaps. I haven't done anything like super inspired by this, but I would say that this song has definitely had like an influence on stuff that I make. Like I love this song. Like just the melodies. It's just cool. I've sampled this. Like I've actually sampled this song. I sampled it and you can't really tell. It's sampled in this song. The pad in this, that bump bump, is this. It's literally like the first note, or it's just like super stretched out. Wait, let me see if I can find that project file. What would it be called? Is the big question, because I know it's not called. Is it? No. Because this was when I was doing the the collab album, I feel like I was naming stuff a certain way. Oh, let me see if I can find it like this. Oh, I don't remember what their name on Discord is. I'm gonna see if I could find when I sent them the project originally. Or is it? Wait, what is this song called? Star Syndicate. What if that's actually just the project name? I doubt it. Yeah, no. I won't be able to find it. But that this little bump bump, you can kind of hear it with like the like bell kind of sound it has, where it's literally just, it's like that, like it's literally just like one note from that, just super stretched out, and then just pitched around.
Ready, go.
But yeah, with the French horn though. Or how does it go? Yeah, something like that. That Pokemon Emerald French horn. It is in this. You can kind of hear it's in that lead. You can hear it a little bit. I always loved Pokemon as a kid. I think right now, music is the only thing good Pokemon has in their games at this point. Like the new Pokemon games, it's like everything is so fire about it, except for like the graphics and gameplay. Like it's like, oh, cool character design, cool Pokemon. I think Terra's a fun mechanic. At least competitively. Terra's kind of boring in like your main playthrough. But like the music is always awesome, but the game's kind of dog shit. Let's see, what else do we have here? Oh, this is a very fun, like Kirby-ish sounding one. No, not the same sense. Stab the eye. Oh wait. No, because stab the eye is I can tell you exactly what stab the eye is. Stab the eye is it's a the pad thing in that is is like a sample from not from Squid Game.
그게 당신한테 좋을 거야.
You hear that do do do, right? That is. Yeah, it's just that. Yeah, that's what Stab the Eye is. That is not the same thing that I used in the other one. This is a song that plays after you win a multiplayer match. You know, the only game that I made music for that's actually technically released is there was a while ago where I did a game jam. I wonder when this is. It's probably from like, let me see, 2019. So this was a while ago. So yeah, I say technically right because I've made music for several games that have just like the thing with indie games, right, is a lot of times they start and then they just they don't go anywhere. Which is like whatever, right? Because like I still have making fun making music for them regardless. But in 2019 I did like a little game jam in like some Discord server, and so like we had like a week to do everything. And I remember like I made a couple songs and then kind of forgot about it, and then it was like the day before, and it was like, oh shit, like I need to make like 4 more songs. And so the songs, they're not good, and the game is not good. It's like I wonder if I could even find it. I know I probably have it on my other computer somewhere. Um uh it's this goofy fucking game where I think um the like theme for the game, or like the game jam, was forward to go backwards or something. And so it was literally like you play it as a dude in a wheelchair. Like he had like stepped on a Lego, and so he was in a wheelchair, and like he goes and like he's in the Lego factory, and like he's in the wheelchair, and he has like a mini gun that shoots Legos, and like when he shoots it makes him move. And so it controls like ass. But it's just goofy when it was made in a week. I'm trying to remember the I can't remember the dude's name that like coded it, and I don't remember it was like, I feel like it was something like Bubba da Badu or something weird like that. And oh wait, this is it. Neon Gun page. Yeah, we're talking about music that, or games that I've done music for. There's not a Mac version. I can't play it on this. Maybe one day I'll do a gaming stream where I'll play oh, I can't really do it. But maybe one day I'll do a gaming stream and I'll fucking play this shit. But it's just a top-down shooter that was made in like a week. I don't know what engine it was made on. Let's see. But yeah, the music for it is it's like very sound font, and like it's not, most of it is not great. And then like I think one of them is just straight up like a copy of a Doom song, because like I said, I had to make like 5 of the songs in like a day because I like forgot about it. This is what 2019 Piteku was making. This one's actually kind of cool. This is probably one of the ones I spent like more time on. I don't think this one is that bad. No, I would never upload these anywhere. Let's see what this is. Oh, this is like this is what played when you read like the blurb of like why the guy is like in the wheelchair. This one sounds pretty bad. Let's see what level 1 sounds like. This one sounded really cool when it was just the bass line and the kick, and then the more stuff that got added in, the worse it got. does it sound like sound fonts? Why is this Oh! Oh, this one's real bad. That lead sounds like something I would do today though, like just the actual melody of it. If I like this one or not. The kind of descending thirds was cool. This one's okay. This one's on the better side of the tracks. The mixing obviously is pretty bad, but the song itself is decent. This is the one that's basically just a Doom song. This is literally just except this one has a way cooler drum pattern. That kick is hard to play. I'm like trying to like drum it, like ghost drum it or air drum it. I haven't played drum set in so long. I used to play a lot of drum set. I haven't in years. I just got rid of my drum set like last week because I just haven't played it. So what's the game over music? Yeah, I don't think the sound selection in this entire thing was not very great. Let's see. This was another. Okay, so this guy. Technically, this game is still being made, but like, it's not really like it is, but it's not. It's a long story, but uh, this was like the first game that I got on where I was like, oh, this game is gonna be made, and then it kind of ended up not really going well. But I made a decent amount of music for this, and it sounds very like different from what I normally make, and I think some of it is decent. Some of it is not as good. I'm gonna go through this one first because this was with the same guy, but he was doing like a little side project thing, and I just made like boss themes for it. Um, but it never went anywhere. Um, someone from somewhere. Yeah, technically it's still being worked on, but at like no pace, like with no momentum. Like there was a Kickstarter, and the goal was now that I'm like no more because I got on that project when I was like probably 16 or 17. Um, and so the amount of money that was raised on the Kickstarter to me at the time looked like a lot because I was like, oh, like this is huge. That's a lot of money. But when you think about it for like a game and you have like multiple people working on it, it really wasn't a lot. It wasn't a lot at all. Um, and yeah, the game, like I said, the game is still technically being made, but like at like slower than a snail's pace. Like I asked for like a track list of like, oh, what all songs do you need? Probably like 4 years ago, and I never. They're like, oh yeah, I'll get that to you, and like I've never got that. So like if you were to ask me to like make more songs, the answer would be no. I'm over it. I'm past that project. But I did make some cool stuff for it. Um, like let's see. I think hopefully it sounds cool. If I remember, I probably remember it sounding a lot cooler than it actually does. Let's see, King Prison Boss. Uh, is there one that's a dot wave? Why can't I see what? Like weird percussion. I think this should have sped up more. I feel like this would be cooler if it was faster. When was this made? (2019). No, I don't think the dev would give me like. It's not like we're on bad terms or anything. I just haven't talked to them in forever. But I've just kind of like I haven't like checked anything. But every time I've checked, there's like not really been any progress. So I mean, life happens, right? Like it was basically one guy making most of it. I wouldn't release anything for like from this. Like this, I could totally drop this if I wanted to. I don't want to. I remember liking this one. Maybe what I'll do is I will just, because I don't feel like dropping or like going through and uploading all this stuff, what I might do one day is just have a Google Drive that just has a bunch of shit, that just has a bunch of songs, and then just put that somewhere, and then people that want the songs can just have them, because I'm not gonna do anything with this. I wonder if that would be something that would be fun to put on, like Bandcamp for like 50 cents. Just put like 100 on like used songs. This one I like. I think this boss theme fucks. No, I'll say when I think something I have is old is good. I think this boss theme fucks. Let's go through Soul Child now. Okay, well, so first the game was called Project Silk before it had a name. So there's different stuff in here, and there was like a different like kind of thing for the soundtrack. So some of these got used. A lot of these were kind of cut. I had a lot of basically what the game kind of is. Or I can just play like there's a trailer for it, even though there's no like game out yet. Like there was a demo and everything. Like it's not like the game wasn't ever playable.
Hey everyone.
Oh wait, that's somebody playing the game. I just want the trailer. Where? Why can I not find the trailer for it? Did they change their? Wait, maybe I can find it from this.
Hey.
Oh, bro. Okay, I always like I'll see that where it's like, why do people like why does the soundtrack on this slap so hard? Like it was their job. Like I think a lot of times when people are making music for something, they don't care like what it's for. Like, oh, it's for some like shitty like mobile game or whatever. It's like I still get to make the music for it. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find. The trailer.
What you think about
Okay, I found it. I found it through the Discord.
a girl's body?
She got hands.
Meet Clarissa Shields.
Hey, mama. Talk to you, man.
This game, like, it looks cool. It's like a Metroidvania, like, platformer, like, precision platformer. So that's like the game, right? So obviously I made that trailer theme, and then I made a bunch of other music. And same kind of thing with Star Garden, but I think more so with this game is I just made a bunch of music that I thought fit the vibe of the game without it being for anything specific. Like I would just kind of make a bunch of music to make sure that I kind of got the right style for the game. And I've done that with Star Garden, but I feel like I was able to nail Star Garden a lot easier because the style of that game is already basically what I'm already like. It's pretty close to what I already was making, right? Because Soul Child was a game that I like asked to be on because I was just looking for a game at that time. I was just looking at games to get on because I just wanted to do that and I hadn't done it before. So I was willing to kind of just join anything. So you can hear that doesn't like it sounds like me. Like I think it sounds like me, but like it sounds like it's definitely a different style than what I would normally make. Versus like Star Garden is like they asked me to do the soundtrack for Star Garden, so it's like I'm already kind of making what they want, if that makes sense. But let's see. Let me find something. Yeah, I never don't have fun making a soundtrack for something, whether it gets used or not. I always have fun making music for stuff other than myself. Yeah, you know, it's funny, we were talking about it earlier, is the mixes. They found me from a mix. They heard Sour on that Celestial Breakcore video, and then they contacted me from that. Because originally they just wanted to, I think they either wanted to use Sour or Your Star as their trailer theme, and I was like, oh, I'll make you one. And then I was like, yeah, I'll make you one. I'll do your OST because I was like, oh, like, yeah, I want to do like game stuff. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. And so that's how I got on that project. But like when I play like basically this game had like a bunch of different races that like they had like spiders, like eagle, and like there's just like different like groups of people, and like they're all in like different areas. So like I kind of gave each area like a kind of like set of instruments, and sounds. So like all the spider stuff is like this super synthy, like it has like all of them have like the same kind of drum kit and everything. And then like the Eagles is a lot more like orchestrated, like it is like a lot of strings and woodwinds with like guitar, whereas like you can hear like the spider is like super synthy. Like this is another spider one. You'll get it eventually. I'll probably be I'll try to be quick about it. It probably won't be this week because I'm gonna be like I work all this week, and then like the holidays are coming. But definitely like early mid-January, I'll try to like get it. I don't think I ever exported it. I think I have a video of it somewhere, and I have to go and find it. I think it's of this song, but I had the idea of what if every song had like a piano version, and so if you were on 1 health left, it would like fade into the piano version, and like it'd be like no percussion, and it'd just be like the same song just with pianos at 1 health. But the mechanics ended up changing to where like if you just get hit once you die anyways, so that was scrapped. But I think I had it for the song, and it sounded really cool. Oh man, wait. Was it that, or who's the other one? Oh yeah, this used to be the this used to be like, because the game, right, you collect like masks, and that's what gives you like the different abilities. So the original like mask obtained theme was this. Right, which that's a cool jingle, but they're like, oh, that's too long, and so I was like, damn. Which I feel like you're getting a whole mask. You could maybe make the animation more grand, but I guess not. But then I just ended up making this because it was shorter. It's still cool, but like. Like, come on, this one's cooler. I think this is just unused song. Oh, that lead is way too loud. What the fuck? This part's kind of cool. Oh yeah, so this is for like if you're in like a little house in like the Eagle Village or whatever. Like all the Eagle stuff is like strings and like woodwinds and shit. I don't remember what this was actually for in the game. This part's kind of cool. This is like a slow version of it. Why does that sound like oh my god, that sounds like wait, does it? No, maybe I'm thinking of it wrong. Okay, yeah, no, it kinda does sound like that. Oh, this was Enistar City from Pokemon X and Y. Pokemon X and Y's soundtrack fucking slaps. This song is so cool. My guy is in the way. Yeah, I love Pokemon X and Y music. For one, it's nostalgia for me because Pokemon X and Y was like the first game I like actually played kind of when it came out because I never got a DS until like a bit later as a kid, and so Pokemon XY was like the first games that I got because really the only ones I had played was like Pokemon Coliseum for the GameCube, and I had played like Pokemon Emerald on like GBA for iOS. Um, and so I never got to play like a Pokemon game like as it was out. So I just like these games because they were kind of the first ones I got to play like that. This was the first Spider song that I made. I remember that. Yeah, I've gotten some more consoles in the last couple of years, cause I missed a lot of them. Like I pretty much had I had a GameCube, I had a Wii, but at the time I thought that a Wii, basically the only games on it was like Wii Fit and like Wii Sports. Like I didn't realize that it had other games on it. Like I pretty much just used it to play GameCube. Because when the GameCube that I had was my sister's, so whenever she like moved out and went to college or whatever, I used the Wii to play GameCube games. And then I had a 360, and I had an Xbox One. But now I have a jailbroken PS3, so I can use that to play like PS2 and 1 games because I never had a PlayStation. I have a jailbroken Wii. I have my GameCube. I've had that one for a while. I have an Xbox 360. I have an Xbox One S. I have an N64. I think that's everything. I have a Steam Deck. That doesn't really count as a console, but I have a Steam Deck and then my PC. This stuff here I think is stuff that actually is in the game. Let's see this. Yeah, Steam Deck actually came in big handy for Sonic Expo because we did like a playtest of Stargard in there, and so we just all played it, like we had it running on Steam Decks. I mean they had TVs there, but like we were running on Steam Decks. Yeah, this is a game that I don't think is ever coming out. The one that we played the trailer for. Yeah, this one was made much later down. Like the ones from that other thing was from 2019. Let's see when this is from. This is from 2021, so this is a couple years later. So it definitely got a little bit better in that time. I remember liking these ones. I think unprofessional. It's hard for me to describe, but I feel like like you can really tell when something is amateur and when something is professional. It's not really something that you hear; it's that you don't hear bad stuff. If that makes sense. Like it's like like it's a lot of stuff I feel like you would take for granted. Like you just like, oh, like this sounds clean or whatever, but like that's it. Versus like you hear something amateur and you're like, oh, this sounds bad, or like this thing is too loud, like stuff like that. I think I'm somewhere in like I definitely personally I don't think I have a professional sound. I would say I'm like intermediate. Like I don't think that I sound amateur, but I'm definitely not like at a like the highest level, which I'm fine with. I'm still getting, you know, better every year, so that's good enough for me. Yeah, I'm not a huge audiophile either. I want stuff to sound good, right? Like because good mixing and like technical stuff like that will just enhance the sound no matter what, right? Like something that's amateur can still sound good, right? Like if it's good composition and everything, but it will always sound better if it's done right. So like you always want to go for that as best as you possibly can, I feel like. And I think over the years I've gotten closer to that sound. Even listening to this doesn't sound too far off to me, but also with orchestral stuff, there's not as much, like you don't really put EQ on anything, right? Because then it'll sound unnatural. So this was a matter of like mixing like proper volume levels more than like EQ and compressing and all that stuff. Yeah, I think some of my recent tracks are pretty solid. I still wouldn't say that they're like professional, if you will, but I think I'm getting closer to it. Like you won't listen to it and find anything really wrong with it, but it doesn't sound like perfect, if that makes sense. Like you won't go like, oh, like this one instrument is like really grating, or like this thing here is way too loud. But it'll just be very like minor things or just subtle things that don't make it sound as good as it could. Yeah, like a lot of orchestral stuff, as long as you're picking like decent sounding like instruments and like your composition is like passable, it's gonna sound it's gonna sound fine. Because there's not much, like, you don't have to do a lot technical on the like mixing side. Because you want it to sound natural anyways. That part is cool. This, okay, we're gonna shift games now. This was for a. I was on this game. This was like one of the first game projects I was ever making stuff for. And it was a project that started and died, and then like years later it came back, and I was gonna do the music for it, and then the project seemed kind of all over the place a little bit, and at this point I had already been starting the Star Garden soundtrack, and so I was like, oh, you know what, like I'm gonna be busy. I'd started making some songs, and I was like, oh, you know what, I'm gonna be busy, but I have a friend who can like make some music for you. So I passed this to my friend, and so this music is pretty much just, you know, gone now. And I don't think my friend ended up staying on that project because I think they had something with the creator or whatever. But I had started making music for it, and a lot of it's low-key trash. Some of it's like it's very hit or miss. Some of it either like fucks or is like kind of shit. Like, what is this? Like, this is shit. This one's like okay, but like, this is whatever. Like, this is whatever. This one fucks. And it's funny, a lot of the sounds I made in this, I use for Star Garden now. I like that theme a lot. This battle theme has it could be worked on, but like this one has some cool parts. Like the intro is so fire. Is it he burnt my shake? Okay, the only reason I know that is because I was sent it as reference for stuff by the Star Garden devs, because obviously they like TJ Davis because they're Sonic fans, so they like Sonic R. So that's actually why I had heard of the Metro Street Racer OSC. I haven't played the game at all. I just know the soundtrack for that one. But like let me see if I can see how many can I see? Wait. Can I see it in the library so I can see? Alright, maybe I can do it like this. Yeah, 225 play. Like I listened to this song a lot. But yeah, this song is fucking rock. I know all the words, but I'm not gonna sing them to like save words.
When I'm thinking about you, there's some things I need to know.
I haven't listened to a lot of game remixes. Hey, where was? Here we go. But yeah, this intro I fucking love. I don't really like that drum break. I should go into this project and steal that pad, because I really like that pad song. Yeah, I don't like the drum break in that. I feel like maybe it's just because it's too loud. Why is it cycling through like 8 different jump ropes? This my guy is really unfreeze my guy. There we go. Yeah, because I kept remaking the song because I didn't like the version that I had of it. Is there any other? Oh, there's this. This is another. I don't know why there's a One Piece picture there. This was. Oh yeah, see, this was 2018, so this is even before Soul Child. This is 2018. This was for like it was what was it? I think it was like some text-based adventure game that takes place in like a desert. I'm pretty sure that's like the very basic description. I actually like the stuff I made for this. I don't listen to it very often, but when I come across it, it's very chill. Yeah, a fucking bass drum jump scare. But I think this song is actually pretty cool. Why do I kind of like these a lot better than Some of the stuff I made for Soul Child. Choir's not mixed very well, but it sounds cool. We can go even, maybe not older, but stuff that was not for video games that never, see, like, this is stuff from 2017. This is like when I first got Logic. So I know these are gonna be, okay, wait. I think Blacklight is actually somehow kind of good. A little bit. And like nothing else here is. Maybe. This is what I'm thinking of. I used to make like these like kind of like chill beats like this. No, I think this is actually technically out somewhere. If here we go. Oh, I was literally wearing this hoodie. Look. I got hot in here, but it's literally that's literally this. Yeah, here it is. This is like the secret shit. Then this, like up here, I think is when I was like trying to do like fake ass chiptune, and it like a lot of it sounds pretty bad. Yeah, it's I don't know what got me in that phase. This shit is so funny, bro. 7 years ago, that's fucking crazy to me. Does this slap?
mad scientist goes berserk and we don't have pictures. I heard Spider-Man was there. Where were you? Photographing squirrels? You're fired.
That's so fucking funny. It's the fucking funiculi or whatever the fucking Italian song it is. I'll listen to any rap. I've never been somebody that cares much about lyrics. You could be rapping about literally fucking anything if it sounds cool. I'll fuck with it. See what else we got here. I actually think I did try to remake this. Like a couple years ago or like last year. I like did a fake ass version of it. Or like I used the same chord progression. It's oh, it's older than that. Oh no, it'd be this. I mean, yeah, I think that's literally just the song from 2017. Yeah. Fucking GameCube. Here we go! What is this? Oh no, I remember this. This is one of my friends in college that just freestyled over this thing that I made. I just remember he says something like eat a pussy like a Pop Tart or some shit, but like the way he says it is so smooth.
Hey, I don't trust that bitch no more. I'ma pull off in a fucking four-door. Hey, I'ma get the ball, then score. Hey, I'ma do what I gotta do with the I don't give no fucks no more. Hey, I'ma pull off in a fucking four-door. Hey, uno más, dos más, tres más, four. Sipping on the tech, yeah, I'm leaning off the floor. Pull up in a race, but I really want a Porsche. Shotty going crazy, ride my dick just like a horse. Smashing on that pussy, had to pass it like a torch. Limited edition, can't find my dick in stores. Ay, eating on the pussy, yeah, I ate it like a s'more.
Oh, like a s'mores.
Yeah, I ate it, yo, s'more. Yo, coming at you niggas, yeah, I want that war.
Like, why did he say it so smooth?
You don't know more.
And it's funny because like I put auto-tune on it for like stylistic, but like he can actually sing. Like he really hit that shit when he was doing it. Like he really hit that. I wonder if I could find this project and hear it without auto-tune.
Stars, ay, eating on the pussy, yeah, I ate it like a s'more, ay, yeah, I ate it, yo, s'more, yo, coming at you niggas, yeah, I want
like, why did he hit that?
I guess you don't know more, ay, put up on your bitch, I stroke it like a guitar, ay, everybody knows I'm a keeper in my jar, ay, yeah, I'm going hard.
No, because the beat was called something different. I don't remember what the beat was called.
Yeah, and I'm sipping walk hard, yeah. Hey, I broke that bitch hard, yeah, skirt off on that nigga.
I'd have to find the beat by itself and see what that's called.
I don't trust that bitch no more. I'ma pull it off with a fucking 4-door. Hey, I'ma get the ball this score. Hey, I'ma do what I gotta do with the I don't trust that bitch no more.
I remember the intro to this is funny. The actual song itself, I ended up going over, but it kind of sucks. But the intro is him like trying to sing, and I just started like fucking laughing as he's recording. I just left it in the intro because I thought it was funny.
You got the juice now, man. I give up. I can't remember that shit.
That should have me laughing so hard because that was funny. Oh, that's a sample. I like trap beats and stuff I was making at this time. Yeah, this was a bunch of stuff that I was making with my friends, where I was making them beats and they would like rap over it. Yeah, I think this is my friend Keenan.
On the back, she back in them grams. Niggas wanna be me, but I'm just so different. But let's see, I got shoes on my.
We sound so much better now. It's funny. This song I remade. So because I love the beat for this song. Cause it's another X and Y song. It's oh okay. It's this. That part, right?
Riding down the block, got that drip, drop. Got codeine in my liver, got them.
But yeah, this is from, let's see.
I don't gotta try, I'm a superstar.
from 2020. And then what ended up happening is right, so that's my friend, and then I just did like the that's me on the chorus. Right, and then like literally I think earlier this year, my friend that's on it, his little brother like wanted to use that beat, so but I had to like remake it because the original project file was gone, so I had to like just remake the beat. And it's just funny because like it's this little brother on the song. And I did that chorus again.
Moving around like the motherfucker you wanna relax. To flex, diamonds on my neck, and I just cashed in the new check. I had to flex, diamonds on my neck, and I just cashed in the new check.
Let's go through scrap stuff from like jungle era. This one I actually think I kind of like, and I think this was uploaded at one point, but I think I took it down. I don't remember why, but I actually think this one sounds kind of cool. Like it has a cool section at the end, and the sample is cool. It's the sample is like a super stretched out from what's the 24 Karat Magic, the Bruno Mars song. I just got that like talk box like thing or vocoder talk box thing in the beginning. It's like that, just like a part of that, like super stretched out for that like sample. I've been hearing some just from the from being in proximity for doing the Star Garden OST. Did I make this? I'm gonna guess 2022. Yeah, 2022. No, I think the not that they've been showing me Sonic Vanity, I've just like seen stuff that other people are working on. Yeah, I like the telephone vocal that I did in this. I should do that on more stuff.
Don't
This was the album I was talking. Well, I think this is some of it. That was going to be like a bunch of space stuff. Some of these I just ended up releasing, right? Like that's Mad Love Allegro. That's Try to Keep Up. Bridge to Jupiter. Take Two. I think some of these are just in here because I was gonna maybe throw them on there to make it longer, but like stuff that was actually made for it, like have this. Like this was supposed to be the intro. Yeah, making a themed album is fun. I just realized the screen is frozen. I wonder how long it's been frozen. It's a good thing that this is like an audio stream. But yeah, that was supposed to be the intro for that album. And then, let's see, what was... Okay, I think there's a newer version of this, of Ring 37. Let's see. Ring 37. V5. Yeah. This song is like finished. I think it just needed to be like mixed and mastered. And I just never released it. Honestly, I feel like I could release this. That transition is not good. I don't think breakbeat music is too hard. I mean, it's just this. It's the same as making any other song. You just do drums a slightly different way. I think this is another one for that Space album that I scrapped. Yeah, for breakbeat, it really depends on what you're going for. There's plenty of songs where people will slap a breakbeat and do nothing to it, and like the only person who's gonna know are other producers, but like the general listener is not gonna give a shit. Like the general listener does not give a fuck how the song is made. They just want the song to sound good. Like sometimes, well, no, I won't say future, because future funk does kind of piss me off, because future funk is piss baby easy to make, and it's like you're not really doing anything. But like certain genres, I think are easier to make, and it's like, who cares? Like if it sounds good, then like it doesn't really matter. But future funk is literally like, let's just take a song that's already good, and like future funk only sounds good because you're sampling a song that is already good. Yeah, I think there's a different satisfaction in liking something for how it's made. And like I like a lot of future funk songs. But it's like if you're a producer and you only make future funk, like in my mind, I think you don't know how to produce. Like I would never like ask a future funk producer to collab. And that's like not a like, I mean it sounds like it kind of is, but it's not to like dig on them, but it's like I personally wouldn't ever like, would never be like dying to collab with somebody that makes future funk. Oh, these are scrap songs from I think Saga Star DX. Yeah, I loved Tatsuro Yamashita. Like fucking what was my my like fucking jam this year was this shit. We got summer right here in our hearts, and we move like that shit is so fire. Don't. We got summer right here in our hearts, and we move with the tide. We just float in the sun till like this song is such a fucking vibe. And you know, it's funny. I have like a friend server, and we have like this whole like kind of like inside joke culture thing where like it's like a nation, and our like national anthem is Magic Ways. Make my troubles disappear. It's magic. No, I haven't heard that matchup. Make my heart do double flips. It's magic. And I don't think I've heard the Sunflower album.
you smile at me that way, you can warm the
What's
coldest
the other? Oh, I love
It's
Omega Tribe. Oh, not
even
that.
when you're gone, I find I hear you laughing in my.
I can show because I sampled this song in this. Let me find the project. This shit fucking jams.
So much. Kuruma no headlight ga kasanali. Omoide ga hashiru. Ano toki wa.
Is this? Okay, yeah, this is it. So like this. So yeah, this samples that song. Right, so we have that sliced up. So what is it? Let's see. Where's the other? Oh, it's from right here. Okay, so that's just when this stuff comes in. So here is. And then this part. This is my future funk. But I tried to at least make it sound like an actual different song rather than just like the same song, but with a 4 on the floor like kick pattern. What else was I looking at? I got sidetracked. I forgot what I was. Never make this. Oh, this is really old. Oh, I was looking at scrapped Saga Star. This sounds super Bomberman Hero.
Ready, go!
Yeah, you can obviously do any genre in a creative way. But there's some genres where you don't need to be as creative for it to sound good. If that makes sense. Which is fine. I think that's nice because it can be a good gateway for people to get into production. Is having something that people can like easily be good at, and then they can just go from there. Because I feel like there's certain genres if you try to start at, like, you're just gonna get discouraged very quickly. because there's genres that I've done or like tapped from now that they seem easier to me, but only because I understand a lot more stuff now. Whereas if I tried to do it when I was just starting, it would be like rocket science. This is actually really nice. Oh, there's that lead I was talking about a couple hours ago that's used in everything. I can't remember who. Oh, I remember who was supposed to be on it, because like I said, this was for Saga Star DX, which was it was an album that was all collabs, and for most of them, I made like the music part, and then I had like the people that I collab with do breaks, because it was a lot of people that like made breakcore and like jungle and stuff, and so I had them do breaks on it. And it turns out the guy that I was gonna have on this was not a very good person. That actually ended up being true for a couple people on that album, but it's whatever. What did they do? I don't know if you ever heard of Toad Milk. They're artists, but apparently like they're very like well, for one, they didn't like make half their shit. Apparently they had like some other friend that also made music that basically like ghost produced for them. And they're like super like transphobic and all that shit. Just not nice people. Yeah, okay. I don't understand how you be transphobic and make like breakbeat and like niche electronic genres like that. That's like their whole thing. I don't know how you do that, but that's whatever. That's besides the point. Let's see what's in here. Oh, I think this is more kind of rap beat stuff from like this is like 2022, 2021, 2021. I know what this is. This is me being goofy.
Yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah. Any advice on getting started with synths? Like, and making specific sounds? for one, I would say pick you one synth, like, and learn how to use it. Um, I think a good one that's very powerful that I like to use a lot is here, let me open up Mullen because I did a lot of different this is what I was working on earlier today. Um, Vital is pretty versatile. Um, you can do a lot of stuff with it, and it's very easy to use. In terms of like getting like specific sounds, that's a lot of a harder thing to do. It's more like getting familiar with sounds, right? Like if I hear something and like I can go, oh, like that's a saw wave, right? But I have to like know what that sounds like, right? Like you need to like uh let me decide here. Right, this is Vital. Like if I hear this, I know this is a saw wave. Right? And so okay, FL will have like 3 OSC, which is like a free thing. That will also kind of have the same thing, right? Where you'll have like it'll have like there's sine wave, you have triangle. Alright, let me make it not have unison. You have sine wave, you have triangle, saw, and square. Those are your like basic like waveforms, right? And like a lot of stuff can be done with that, like with just a basic waveform and a filter, right? Like I can make like that, like that's already a bass right there. All I did was put a filter on a square wave, and that's it. Do I work with FM synths? I haven't really learned FM synthesis. I have a the electron model cycles, which is I don't know why I said FM model cycles. It is the model electron. I can't talk or type apparently. This is a FM like synthesizer groove box thing that I have. I haven't quite really like I don't understand FM synthesis. Like I never like looked into how it like actually works. And so I just haven't really deep dived into it. Like this to me, like analog synthesis like this is very simple, and like I can work my way around it and kind of like I'm a lot more comfortable with it. But like if I play this song, like all these basses here, like this entire thing here, this is all Vital, right? Alright, let me turn off the that so it's not pumping. Let me turn off pitch map also. Like those are all Vital sounds, right? And I think when you don't know how to make the sounds, you go like, how the like this is impossible. How would you ever make that? But then when you go in and look at it, like you look and see how one is made, then you're like, oh, okay, like that's really easy. I just didn't know where to look. And so like if we just look at this one right here. Right? These are just saw waves. with the filter, right? All right, let's turn off all the effects. So it's saw waves, and then I have like this. Here's some FM, right? Right. And then this little triangle that it's not, you can't hear it. It's just being used for this FM thing. See, like I don't know what this does. I just know what it sounds like. Stacking the sense confused me, but it makes sense. So these are just different oscillators, right? So like if I turn these off, right? This is just the one what do you call it? This is a one saw wave, right? And then I have unison on it. So what unison is basically just it's adding more instances of it, right? So like one voice. Right, let me wait, let me not mess with this real quick. Because that's the actual sound. Let me mess with this. So like say I have this, I'm gonna make like another bass like that. So I'm gonna start with my saw wave, right? And have I heard of Henson's? I can't see that. This TV is fucking. But no, I haven't heard of those. So you see one voice right here. I turn this up. It adds more voices, and then this is just spreading the detune. So then if I'm trying to make another sound like that, I have a filter, and it's kind of giving like a whoop 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 whoop. So this is your LFO. So LFO means low frequency oscillator. Basically, this is just the pattern that you're sending to whatever you want it to modulate. So I want this to change the filter. So I'm gonna bring this here. Right? And we want it to be faster. Right? And then for that sound, it's going down. And I change the filter. It's like a ladder filter thing. It makes synthwave. I don't really like synthwave. Oh, I think mid-tempo, like this song here, I'll play it in a sec. This song is kind of like mid-tempo-ish, which mid-tempo to me is like synthwave if it was cool. So here, let me play this song real quick. That's fucked up. I was messing with this earlier, and I think I like messed. I like messed up the sidechain. What the hell? This should be to that. What is? What is causing it to do that? What's this? Did I do something in this that fucked it up? Wait. Okay, there we go. That's what it was. When I was messing with that, I like fucked up something in there. Okay. So I need to give this a little release. these notes got shorter for some reason. Right? Is that what happened? Something's wrong with this. This is not how it was. Am I tweaking? Maybe I'm just tweaking. Here's okay, yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, like I was saying, this is like kind of fake mid-tempo, and I think the mid-tempo is just cooler than synthwave, because like this bass right here, like if we turn off the pitch map, that's like kind of a mid-tempo, like that cyberpunk kind of bass, right? So let me go back to like kind of making that, right? So you can see we have that like, this filter is what's giving us that like kind of sound. Like we have it a little bit, right? Because see, without it, maybe we just have that. Even if like, and it's important where we have it too, right? Because we have it down here. Like you don't get that sound. Like you gotta just kind of mess. Like see here, it's too open. Like we're getting too much of that resonant sound, like that. So we bring it down. Right, and then let's also bring this down an octave. And let's make this. There we go. Adjust that a bit. And then we need to distort the shit out of this. Let's do a hard clip. And we need a filter again. Right? See, now we're getting somewhere. And that's just with one oscillator, right? So we could add another. And let's make this. Yeah, let's just do another saw. And let's get rid of the phase randomization. I'm not sure if I like that, see, I like that. And then maybe we could add like a phaser. See if we put that. Right, and that's like, that's a very quick way to just make a bass like that. Like that, we didn't do anything hard, right? Like we put a filter on a couple of like basic waveforms, and a couple effects. And that's it. Like I think a lot of like, if you don't know what you're doing, it can seem like it's like a crazy sound, but then when you actually make it, it's very simple. You just kind of have to know the basic way to make the sound, and then it's very easy. Yeah, like I said, the visualization is very great on Vital because you can see everything you're doing, and it's just click and drag. Like that's why I love Vital, because it's very easy to just make sounds and know what you're doing. Versus like, if we look at like another free synth plugin, I don't ever use this shit because I don't fucking know how. Like if I do anything in this, it's very rare, and if I do, it's a very simple sound, and I'm using like a wavetable, and then I'm not like using any of this shit. I'm doing effects with like with plugins. Like just looking at this looks so much like it's a lot, right? Like see if I were to try to make the sound that I just made in there, it would take me a lot of figuring out, right? So let's see if I can do it. Let's see, filter. We need a low pass. Let's see, a ladder filter. And I could not tell you how to set up an LFO in this. Wait. Okay, wait, we're getting somewhere. How the fuck do I change the yeah, how the fuck do I change this LFO? Right? Like I don't know how to use Surge. Like I don't ever use that shit. If you're looking for a way to learn sounds, use Vital because it's very good and it's very easy to like use. Because like I said, all this entire section here, I don't know where to start. That's all Vital. And like, see this part right here, back to like this, like this sounds like kind of mid-tempo. But I had a pitch map, which pitch map is fucking awesome. I love pitch map. Except I hate that it destroys my like CPU. But it sounds so fucking fire with pitch map. Yeah, I'm not even worried about trying to learn Surge. Thanks. Yeah, I started this on stream yesterday, and I worked on it a little bit earlier, and then we did the thing like I did last time, where I just started talking and yapping for a couple hours. I need to bounce on the bases with pitch map, so I can turn pitch map off so it doesn't lag the entire fucking project. A plugin I use a lot is the Korg M1. It's a preset machine. No, there definitely is a transient click. I need to fix that. It's because none of these basses have. I don't think that any of them have like a release. And it could also be the pitch map just lagging. What do you call it? But yeah, the Korg M1 plugin is a goated plugin. It's not like a powerful plugin in the sense like Vital, where you can just make a bunch of crazy sounds. It is a preset machine. Like I could go in here and I could like go through the sounds and do all that, but presets exist for a reason. These presets exist because they're good, right? Like if you've heard my songs, you've heard this sound. Like I've used that a lot. I've used this. Like this shit just has good sounds. What's the other one? Where's the choir that I use? Yeah, I think Surge is good. I just don't. I don't feel like learning it. I just like Vital. Vital is just easy. Like I don't ever want the plugin to get in my way of like making something. Like Vital is just so much easier to use and I'm so much more comfortable with it, and like yeah. There's no reason for me to learn Surge if I already know how to use Vital. Like this just has good sounds. This is so weird to play. This project just lagged as fuck from the pitch map. Open a new project, or a different one at least. I'll open this. I was working on this earlier. I think it's mostly done. I have to like listen to it tomorrow with like a fresh set of ears. I haven't mastered it yet. There's a couple parts that I think need to be fixed up. I'll just play it through. another song where I think most of the basses in this are vital. I think some of the pads are as well. All the leads are for sure. I don't know why I restarted. My whole shit is just lagging for some reason today. Yeah, this pad is vital. This harp is vital. And somebody was talking about like breakbeats earlier. Like the breakbeats in this song are like fucking, they're basic as shit. It's just like, let's see what we have here. So this break sounds like, right, that's what that break sounds like. Well, I think this one is actually kind of chopped up a little bit, but like, I just played this and then I just repeat. And then I think the one that comes in right here is literally just the break. Like it's not even really chopped. Yeah, like it just does this. Like it's basic as fuck. It just works for this song. This song is not like super break focused. It's like the leads and like the Addicted to Your Lips sample or the Chain Smoke sample is like what's really in focus. Yeah, like I don't think this song needs like some crazy ass break shit going on in the background. Like it keeps the, you know, rhythm moving and that's all it needs to do. Okay, well here we have something different. Let's look at this part. This part we have multiple breaks. Let's see what we've got. Let's like stack these up like so. I might have to make them a little smaller. Okay. And let's do like this. So it's just kind of doing like a pass off. See, what are these playing together? Okay, those are just kind of playing together, I guess, feeling like making it fuller. But again, so like there's not even any like rolls or like crazy pitch modulation or anything like that. It's literally just The breaks being played. Yeah, the mixing on this part needs to be tweaked a lot. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh my god, it's like 3:30 a.m. I might call it there so I can get some sleeps. So I can wake up early and play Marvel Rivals for the entire day. Oh, that's fun. I got a lot of work done. Yeah, I think this song, cause this song is for somebody asked me to do it for a comp, and it's like due, I guess, in a few days. So I need to like finish it. I think it's just this part here with the little kind of acid thing and this lead that it's kind of clashes that I need to fix. In the end, I'm still not a big fan of the end. I feel like this either needs to be twice as long or something like that. Yeah, I went this late last time. I just started it happened the same way where I was like making stuff for like an hour or two and then like I just started yapping to chat for 4 hours. But it's all good fun. But yeah, I'm gonna call it there. Thanks for watching, and I will catch you guys later. See ya.